There they go. Closely bunched. It is Penalty to Rangers off for the early lead. Right there is Nothing But Sunshine. From the far outside, here comes Hartley Manor as they go under the line. Penalty to Rangers has the lead. It is Nothing But Sunshine. Chasing in second. Hartley Manor third. Miss Accelerate is fourth. Mini Market is fifth and Flying Miss in sixth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in 22 and 1. As they run past the half-mile marker and head to the backstretch. Penalty to Rangers. Leads it now by 2. Nothing But Sunshine second by 3/4 of a length. Hartley Manor at the rail in third. Miss Accelerate fourth. Pushed along in fifth now is Mini Market. Trailer Flying Miss. Past the 5/16 a half, 46 and 1. They now have a quarter mile to home. And it's Penalty to Rangers out there by a length and a half. Nothing But Sunshine second by 2. Hartley Manor is third. Mini Market splitting runners and Miss Accelerate as they turn for home. Penalty to Rangers. Up on the outside, Nothing But Sunshine. Mini Market third. Miss Accelerate is fourth. Penalty to Rangers got the jump early and will win it by 2.5. Tight photo for second. Mini Market closing on the inside of Nothing But Sunshine. Miss Accelerate was fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, Penalty to Rangers. Owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Dollar try was $182.20, and the 20-cent super, $117.62. Final run, 2 claims in that first race. Number 1, Mini Market, claimed by owner-trainer Lillian Meehan. And number 4, Flying Miss, claimed by Robin Sheena Mabin, trainer Rob Mabin. In the there they go. They've all come away well. From the far outside, Ring of Kerry guns off for the early lead. Ask Me No Questions right there. 2 lengths back now is My College Fund. At the rail is Patty Dioro. Then a length and a half for the back is Ready Hero. The early trailer is Jock Talk. They're midway on the stretch turn, and from the outside, Ring of Kerry. From along the inside, Ask Me No Questions. They're going head and head. Opening quarter, a sensible 23 and 4. It's 2.5 lengths back to My College Fund in third. Patty Dioro fourth. Ready Hero is fifth, about 6 off the lead. Then a gap of 3 to the trailer, Jock Talk. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Ask Me No Questions. From the rail, leads it by a head. Right there on the outside, Ring of Kerry, second by 2.5. My College Fund from the outside, Patty Dioro. Ready Hero now asks for run, and 6 back to Jock Talk. Half, 47 and 4. Now 3 furlongs to run, and Ask Me No Questions, and Ring of Kerry still noses apart. Another pair is My College Fund and Patty Dioro. 2 back to Ready Hero, 2.5 to Jock Talk. 6 furlongs, 111 and 4. Midway on the final turn, and Ask Me No Questions now comes away with the lead. Here's My College Fund on the outside. Patty Dioro, Ready Hero, and Jock Talk. As they turn for home, My College Fund on the outside now strikes the front, and down the lane they come. My College Fund, here comes Ready Hero, and Ready Hero's going to go right on by. Ready Hero will win it. My College Fund second. Very close for third, Jock Talk and Patty Dioro. Owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius, the winning rider, Silvino Morales. Ready Hero is a 6-year-old gelding by More Than Ready. 3-4 exacta was $6.50. 3-4-1 try, $22.20. 3-4-1-2 super was $9.83. Was a claim in that second race. Number 4, My College Fund. Claimed by Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. There they go. Cedar Marie from the outside. Here's Silk Stilettos, and down towards the inside now. Here's Carla's Honor along with Texas Humor as they run by us now for the first time. It's Texas Humor from the rail with the lead by a nose. Carla's Honor second by a length and a quarter. Switching to the outside is Silk Stilettos. Then down towards the inside is Richard's Command, followed by Zeta Marie. On the outside is Star Finality. The trailer at the rail, Another Sunny Day. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 23 and 2. And now Silk Stilettos from the outside pops ahead in front. At the rail is Texas Humor, second by 2. It is Richard's Command going along in third. Carla's Honor. Then it's back to Another Sunny Day, Zeta Marie, and Star Finality. The half 47 flat. They're midway on the final turn, and on the inside, Texas Humor. On the outside, Silk Stilettos. Richard's Command to make a line of 3, and down the lane they come. It is Silk Stilettos. On the inside, game is Texas Humor, and far outside, Richard's Command. As they hit the wire, Silk Stilettos to win it. Texas Humor second, Richard's Command third. Another Sunny Day fourth. Silk Stilettos. She's owned by Don Teterenko, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Silk Stilettos, a 5-year-old mare by Oxbow, out of Native Talent, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farm. 6-2 exacta was $8.55. 6-2-3 try, $25.45. 6-2-3-1, 20-cent super, $13.92. There they go. From the outside, Don't Pass the Pepper is quick at the break and right on the early lead. Moving through down towards the inside is Icebreaker. On the outside is Artistic Jeweler. Then 2 lengths for the back now comes Amanda. At the rail is Back Zone and the early trailer walking the walk. They're on the turn now as they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. Don't Pass the Pepper shows the way. Opening quarter, a solid 23 and 4. And through the stretch for the first time. On the outside, Artistic Jeweler. On the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. It is 3 lengths for the back to Back Zone and Icebreaker. Then 2.5 for the back now comes Amanda. The trailer is Walking the Walk. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper has the lead. Half 47 and 2. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Don't Pass the Pepper has the lead by a neck. Under a strong hold in second is Artistic Jeweler. 2.5 lengths back, Icebreaker is third. And closing up some ground. Back Zone, Amanda, and Walking the Walk. To the 5/16 they go. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 3. Don't Pass the Pepper clings to the lead. Artistic Jeweler right there on the outside. Icebreaker a length and a half back in third, followed by Amanda. Then we're back to Walking the Walk and Back Zone. 1/8 of a mile from home. And on the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. And down the lane they come. Don't Pass the Pepper with the lead. Here's Icebreaker splitting runners and coming after the leader. Don't Pass the Pepper. Icebreaker up on the outside. but Don't Pass the Pepper prevails. Icebreaker, second, Artistic Jeweler, and Amanda. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Don't Pass the Pepper. She's owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney. Winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Don't Pass the Pepper, a 6-year-old mare by Fast Anna out of AP Pepper. 6'3" exacta was worth $16.20. 6'3" try, $23.40. 20-cent super, 6'3" $9.79. There was a claim in that 4th race. Number 4, Artistic Jeweler, claimed by Michelle Roberts Henson, trainer Robbie Henson. In, they're at the post. There they go. Country Cowboy quick at the break and on the early lead. Up on the outside, here's More Than Sold Title. Getting away in third now is Cobra Jet. You Don't Own Me's at the fence. Then it's back to self-serving Slews the Boss and Barney Google. As they go to the clubhouse turn, More Than Sold Title shows the way now by 2. Country Cowboy second by a half. Cobra Jet third. You Don't Own Me saves ground at the rail. On the outside now is Another Guinness. 3 lengths back, self-serving Slews the Boss. And it's about 7 back to the trailer. Barney Google, he's already about 14 off the lead. The opening quarter in 22 and 3. To the 5/16 they go, and More Than Sold Title has snuck away and opened up by 4.5. From the outside, here's Cobra Jet. From the inside, You Don't Own Me. Another Guinness. Then on the outside, Slews the Boss, self-serving, and Barney Google, 1/8 of a mile from home, half, 46 and 1. More Than Sold Title has the lead now by 4. Cobra Jet's on the outside. Then at the rail is You Don't Own Me and Slews the Boss. More Than Sold Title is gone. Wins it by about 5. Battle on for second. You Don't Own Me, Slews the Boss in the picture. I believe Cobra Jet is 4th. More Than Sold Title is a 6-year-old gelding by More Than Ready out of Sold Title. Bred in BC by Charles Fipke. 5-1 exacta was $47.60. 5-1-8 try, $253.50. 5-1-8-6 20-cent super, $258.
Check 1.
There they go. They've all come away well. It's a scramble up front. From the far outside, Brookie's tapping. In between runners now is Texas Moonshine. Then on the outside is Parker Point, English Bay Teddy. He's on the bet. Down towards the inside now, we have Frankie Machine. 2.5 lengths further back is Ehrlich. Tex Hanley will do his best running late. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in 23 and 1. On the inside, Texas Moonshine. On the outside, English Bay Teddy pressing the pace. 2 lengths further back, Frankie Machine. On the outside, Brookie's tap. And in between runners is Parker Point. Ehrlich's reserved at the rail. Tex Hanley the trailer, but he's only 6.5 off the lead. As they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile mark. The half went up in 47 and 4. It's now Texas Moonshine with a clear lead. English Bay Teddy races along in second. Frankie Machine is third. Brookie's Tappet fourth. Tex Hanley starts his journey up on the outside. Ehrlich's at the rail. And Parker Point. As they run past the 3 furlong mark, 6 furlongs and 1:13 flat. 5/16 from home. And it's Texas Moonshine, English Bay Teddy. Tex Hanley's let loose on the far outside. Ehrlich is trying to close ground. Frankie Machine back to Parker Point and Brookie's Tappet. As they get set to turn for home, it's now English Bay Teddy. In between them is Ehrlich. And here's Tex Hanley. He's widest of all. And down the lane they come. Tex Hanley on the outside. Ehrlich on the inside. Frankie Machine with a late run. They hit the wire. It will be, I believe it's Ehrlich over Tex Hanley. Frankie Machine will be third and English Bay Teddy fourth. The result official, the 3-5 exacta was $40. It was a claim in that 6th race, number 8, Brookie's Tappet, claimed by owner-trainer Nancy Betts. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Backshack and Cerebro vie for the early lead. Tiz Vicious down towards the inside. From the outside now is Straight of Georgia. 3 lengths further back now comes Broken. Paired off at the end is Star Entry and Chickasaw. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Cerebro now sprints clear by 2. Cerebro by 2, chasing in second is Tiz Vicious. 3 lengths further back is Backshack. Then it's back 2 on the outside, Straight of Georgia. Moving through between runners there is Broken. Star Entry on the outside, Chickasaw at the rail. Opening quarter, 22 and 1. To the 5/16 they go, and Cerebro leads it. But now Tiz Vicious inching up on the outside. Backshack is also on the move, followed by Star Entry, Chickasaw, Broken, and Straight of Georgia. Half, 46 flat, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Cerebro clings to the lead. And down the lane they come. Cerebro leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Here's Backshack on the outside, Tiz Vicious and Star Entry. But it's Cerebro pulling away. Cerebro wins it by 3. I think it's Backshack second over Star Entry and Tiz Vicious. Number 4, Cerebro. Owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. 3 wins today for Jordan Froelich and trainer Dino Condolinius. 4-5 exacta was $20.10. 4-5-7 try, $69.40. 4-5-7-3 20-cent super, $30.89. There was a claim in that 7th race. The winner, number 4, Cerebro, claimed by owner-trainer Nancy Betts. There they go. From the outside, Extra Innings is gun for the early lead. Don W. gets away in second. Accordingly, he's in between runners at the rail, Champiosa. Followed by Rolly Spirit. Taking up out of there now was Dapper Dawn. On the outside comes Devani. 2.5 lengths back is Crypto Money, and the early trailer is Better Tone. As they race by us now for the first time, it is with the lead, Don W. by a length and a quarter. In second is Extra Innings, accordingly sits a clear third. Down towards the inside, Champiosa in fourth. Opening quarter, a lively 23 flat. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Don W. in between runners, Extra Innings, and accordingly to make a line of three. Champiosa's at the rail in fourth. On the outside in fifth is Devani. Then it's back to Dapper Dawn. 2.5 further back now is Rolly Spirit, Better Tone, and Crypto Money, the trailer. The half went up in 47-1. Lively pace. Now 3 furlongs to run. And Don W. and Extra Innings accordingly trying to join the party again on the outside. Followed by Devani at the rail, Champiosa, and Better Tone now only 6 off it. 6 furlongs, 112 and 2. Midway on the final turn. Extra Innings and accordingly. Extra Innings accordingly now pops ahead in front. Here's Better Tone circling up on the outside and Devani fourth, and down the lane they come. It's accordingly with a short lead, but Better Tone now sweeps on by, and Better Tone grabs the lead. It's Better Tone accordingly, and Devani. Better Tone to win the nightcap, accordingly second. Devani third, Extra Innings fourth. Rolly Spirit is fifth. By Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius, trained by Dino Condolinius. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Better Tone is a 5-year-old gelding by Tonalist out of Better Be Better. 8-4 exacta was $24. 847 try, $198. 847 20-cent super, $124.70. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely until Friday. Good night.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We'll be going through the six-race program tonight. Pretty nice conditions, fast racetrack. Everything's. It's not hot. Like, it's been so hot the last 3 weeks, but the heat's finally subsided, and it's a very perfect word, refreshing, to kick off our Friday night card. Well, let's get into the card, Bailey. Race number 1 has a field of 5 fillies and mares, $4,000 claimers. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Condition claimers they are. Non-winners a 3 lifetime. Who do you like in the opener?
I'm going to what I think will be the speed horse in here, and that's a 4 Drill Baby Drill on form. Looks to be probably the lone speed. BC Christie might try and go with her, but I think that if she can get that lead going 6.5, it'll be a pretty comfortable game of catch me if you can. Easy Tonight is another one, fresh off of a win, but I think we saw a little bit of an improved effort, broke a little bit better to get that victory, tucked in behind, but
she's getting better with each and every start,
absolutely.
Showing a little more professionalism. I agree with Drill Baby Drill. I like BC Christie. I'm between those two. They are the speed of the race. I don't think they're going to duel each other, but I went BC Christie over Drill Baby Drill just for a little more value. I'm probably not getting much value, 80 cents more on the win end or something, because they're going to be 9-5 and 6-5 or 9-5 and 7-5.
They'll take a lot of
but
the
the
money.
outside 2 horses are definitely the ones to beat, as you see on paper. For those of you that read the racing form closely, they are the 2. And striking value I threw in Bebeto Harvey, riding quite well, and I give this one a shot to maybe roll late and get into the triactors. But you like Drill Baby Drill?
Drill Baby Drill.
I'm going to try BC Christie over Drill Baby Drill in the opener. On to race number 2. This is kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Scratch the 5, Alobra. We've lost the 5, Alobra, out of this race. We're down to field of 4. $16,000 claimers. They're non-3 lifetime. They're going 6.5. And who'd you land on?
I landed on Lola M, but we did see a very impressive effort from Whirly Girly, making her Hastings debut there last time. The added medication of Lasix seemed to do this little filly all the world of improvement there. I think she's your choice actually in here.
I like her, But you're right, the 2 and the 3 are the horses. Whirly Girly, marginally higher maybe in the odds, but I think those are your 2 horses in here. Whirly Girly was ultra impressive, winning in 117 flat. She's going the right way. We're Lola Lamb. It's the only reason I'm not on her. She's just, she didn't run bad last time, but she just ran. She was not threatening to win, and she doesn't have that spark that she had last season. But we'll see if at this level, maybe she can regain that spark and get her rolling again, because she is a gifted filly. Brian does a great job with her, and but I think it's the 2-3 or 3 and the 2, and I put Licorice in for 3rd.
Yeah, with the scratch of Alobra here in race number 2, I also landed on Licorice.
On to the 3rd race. Let's just kick off the pick 4 on our 6-race program. The pick 4 starts on race 3. Scratch the 2-horse Dealum. You'll see Dealum running tomorrow. He's in today horse, so he's been scratched. He's in tomorrow. But field of 5, $16,000 claimers. Gonna go a mile and a 16th. They're non-3 lifetime. Who do you like here?
I went 2 Time Ticker in here. Always a horse that's begging for the distance. He loves it. Had the 3rd last time out. The one that's a little interesting though for me is Curlin' Rocks. This horse has very gifted ability away from the gate. Might be able to settle. Amadeo, he's very good at making the pace seem a little faster than they're actually going up front. So I think
Curlin' Rocks is a pace factor, and they're taking the blinkers off him. But I mean, that's not going to say he's not going to go. He's going to the front. They're going to try and get him to relax, and maybe not, because last time out he did shy, because he's been going wire to wire and winning impressively. Good times. Last time there was a rider's claim of foul. He was kind of he shied away from horses at the 3/16 pole, And maybe if he would have seen a little more of the horse, maybe he wouldn't have shied. He may have stayed in there. That's what the connections feel anyway. But that's the way why I think they're taking the blinkers off him. But he's definitely in an easier spot. It's a way easier spot for Curlin Rocks. I got to take him to win it. Time Tickers, he's been sitting on a win for 3 or 4 starts now. Continues to run good races, but he continues to run into tough horses. Run into Jose. He's run into races because he's an off the pace horse, and he keeps hitting races with no speed in them. At least this one there is a little bit of speed with Sloop John B. and Curlin Rocks. I'm not forecasting a huge speed duel, but I think Curlin Rocks is the best horse. Time Ticker is the sharp horse and the consistent horse, and I put Wisely Played in for third. I have no idea what happened last time, but they're putting a set of blinkers on him. I really liked him last time, and he ran, I don't know, one of them head-scratching performances.
Well, you're not sure
and
why.
I think for the trainer as well,
Yes.
finished well back, but in a race that he should have been far more into, and he wasn't. But the blinkers go on today. Maybe we'll see if that helps him. But that's the way we see it in race number 3. I'm going to Curlin Rocks. Bailey likes the 5, Time Ticker. On to the 4th race. We got some maidens here, $4,000 fillies and mares. We're going 6.5, kicking off your late pick 3. 6 lovely little girls here. Who do you like to win, to finally get the maiden?
Finally get the, I'm going to the experience. I'm going to the rail horse, Chobby, in
Chobby.
here. I mean, just mile and a 16th. I liked it that day. I thought maybe that was
I
going to
thought
be
you would
the
like it too, because
one.
she's kind of a one-paced horse.
Yes, and I thought that would be right up. But hooked very tough, was second best by many that day, came back shortening up. I think that this is definitely the best spot for her to get that maiden victory. Number 3, Forever Summer. She's one that typically is excused from post parade, so that's very normal. She's hesitant to load. Again, these are all normal characteristics for this filly, but she's another one that I think Antonio's back on. He's been able to get the best run out of her, and I think we'll be able to see an improved effort from her in here today.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, these races, it's really hard to pinpoint which one's going to win, because they're not the most consistent horses. That's why they're running on the bottom, and they try their best, but not, it doesn't take much to deter them from running 2 or 3 lengths less than what they need to win. And I'm going to take a bit of a price. Stilettos only. I've had some luck with Bebeto Harvey and John Snow with Texas Legacy a couple of times with nice prices. But Stilettos only didn't get the best of trip last time, and I might get a better trip in here. I mean, she will need a better trip, but I mean, she can't go out and win the race with a 3-wide trip, but I think she might get a little better. There's no pace in the race.
No.
If Bebeto can put this horse on the lead, because if you look up and down, all these horses come from off it, unless Richie's Dream on the outside has speed, who's a first-time starter. There's absolutely no pace in here. I think it's a good opportunity for Stilettos Only to maybe shoot off to the front, set a leisurely pace, and not be caught. So I like her over Chobby and Forever Summer. Who I agree with those two. They're knocking at the door, but Stilettos Only for me, just to give a little bit, 9-2, 5-1 shot that might
pick 3 with
right. All right, on to race number 5. Got a field of 7 maiden allowance fillies and mares here. I think they're all fillies. No mares in here. 6.5 will be the distance. First half of your late daily double, exacted tries and supers. Good group here. This is a good little race.
This is going to be my highlight race of the day. There's a little bit of a long shot that I'll wait until the paddock show to maybe tout on. There's a few steps in between before I maybe give a little bit of a value play here. But I'm really glad to see February back in action. She was victim to the gate in what was supposed to be her first start this year, and as we all saw, she took quite the brunt of that day, but she's back. She's got great works underneath her. They had that nice sharp 101 in preparation. They were testing it, I think, to see kind of where she was at mentally, and all systems must be go for her. That's my top choice in here is February.
I agree. Like, February's the horse to beat. She was it was in about 6 furlong race. The gate was an unusual spot. She ended up not happy with it, but she ended up messing herself up pretty good when rattling around in there, and it's taken her a long time to get back to the races. And I know Dino took his time with her, and she was working well going into the race. Her first up run earlier this year, and she's been working very well since. Definitely, as you mentioned, signaling that she's all systems go. She's looking really good. February's yours to beat. Sailing for the Stars is running too good to lose. Her last couple, and she's running great for Pat Jarvis. And Weekend in Delmar I put in for third. But I think those are your horses. I think we agree. 6-1 and 2. I went 6-2-1. You went 6-1-2 in race number 5. On to the 6th and final. Got some $4,000 claimers here. The non-2 lifetime going 6.5. Super high 5 here. Exacta Triactor Superfecta wagering. Who do we like in the last?
I'm going to Barberry Bandit here. 4-1 morning line. Hopefully somebody, Stamford North or somebody takes a little more of that money late and we get a little bit of a bigger value here. But this horse has just been, last time,
unlucky.
Very unlucky.
He's
There's a 6-horse field. He kind of got himself stopped a little bit, turning for home, ran up in behind, got stopped again. But this horse was definitely trying desperately to be able to run on. So I think if we're able to get a clean trip in here, hopefully there is some speed, like I mentioned, with Stamford North. Maybe Great to Go will try his luck with the rail advantage in here. But I'm going to Barberry Bandit to round out. Is that?
Yeah, I love the Barberry Bandit last time, but he was scratched. And it just, you know, for the same reasons you like the horse today, this horse was compromised. This horse should have won the last time he raced. He was miles the best, but just got into trouble. There was a run into some tiring speed on the final turn, and just it was just not his day that day. I can certainly see it being his day today. I've got him for third, but I can definitely see him winning. I got Stamford North. I just worry about the pace. There's no pace in here. I just think Stamford North might get things too easy with Amadeo Perez, so I picked him to win it. Great to Go. I have no idea how this horse will run. He's been off a year, but he's been running his far better horses. You must respect him. And Robbie Anderson had a horse went off a year layoff with Ehrlich.
Going a mile and an eighth.
I know, that's a pretty nice training job by Robbie. And so this is a breeze for him to get one ready off a year to go 6.5. This is nothing. But I went 3, 1, and 6. So we agree that the 1, 3, 6, whichever order you choose, are the horses in race number 6. So that'll do it for the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. Don't forget, we're running here tomorrow. 7 races starting at 2:30. 7 good races. We got quite a few allowance races tomorrow. It's a really good card. Once again, starting at 2:30.
We got double the horsepower tomorrow.
Yeah, double the horsepower. So
Mustangs.
get in on the action. Got wrestling tonight. We got lots going on here at Hastings. Lots for your entertainment. Buck, on behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. And let's send things up to Dan Jukic for the scratches and changes. Good luck, everyone, tonight.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first race, correct the weight on number 1, Easy Tonight, to 117 pounds. Number 3, striking value, is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 2, Whirly Girly, 2 pounds over. Scratch number 5, Alobra. There will be no show and no superfecta wagering. In the third, number 1, Go Let Go, 3 pounds over. Scratch number 2, Dealum. Race 3 kicks off tonight's pick 4. In the fourth, number 3, Forever Summer, 1 pound over. Number 6, Richie's Dream, is 2 pounds over. In the fifth, number 2, Sailing for the Stars, 5 pounds over. Number 3, New Blend, is 3 pounds over. Number 5, Annika's Song, is 1 pound over. Number 6, February, is 2 pounds over. Please note number 5, for those of you holding copies of tonight's daily racing form, Annika's Song did wear blinkers in her previous start and does continue to wear them this evening. In the sixth, number 7, Cicerone, is 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups, and they include Happy Birthday, Allison Oswald. Special welcome to ePass Software Company. Special welcome to Blake, Castles, and Graydon. To the BMS Group. To Corey Raven. To Alex's Bachelor Party. To the Community Therapists. Special welcome to Tim Campo. Happy birthday, Lisa Edward. Special welcome to the Dental Corp. And happy 40th birthday to Corey Marchanu. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. For our on-track guests, don't forget, we have the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on hand with us tonight. They are selling 50/50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right. A pleasant good evening. All right, a beautiful Friday night here. Field of 5 to kick things off. $4,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. There we go. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Nothing coming through the speakers, boys. All right, we're looking at the 1. This is easy tonight. Don Dater and Mel Snows, easy tonight. Nice maiden score. Final time was okay, 119 and 3/5. Has a 1 worked since the last race in 104 and 1. Currently sitting at 4-1 is easy tonight with Brian Boudremsing. Two will be Vicenia for Greg Benin, ridden by Silvino Morales. Good runner-up effort first time out this year, but no luck since in this non-3 condition. Doesn't have any speed, and I just worry there's not a lot of speed in the race, so I've got him off the ticket, but something transpires on the lead. Maybe she can get in there. 9-1 on Vicenia. Number 3 will be Striking Value. Hiding in the behind the tree is Striking Value. Best off the pace horse in the race, I think. So if anyone comes from off of it, might be Striking Value for Maureen Byrne and Frank Barabee. Bebeto Harvey rides. Currently 5-1 on Striking Value. He was a scratch a couple weeks back, or actually he was a. No, not last time. It was the time before he was scratched. But she obviously needs more pace than what she got last time. She was well beaten by Drill Baby Drill and BC Christie. And those two are unfortunately for her in the lineup tonight. Number 4 will be Drill Baby Drill for Win Racing and Larry Grieve. Definitely your horse to beat. She's the 6-5 favorite. Good second last time to Perfect Penny. Ran a fast time. She's been running good all year long. Did break her non-2 first time out, and her next 4 races have all been good. She's a very consistent, hard-trying little daughter of Texas Wildcatter. And I'm sure if she doesn't win today, she'll win next time. But she's sitting on a win as Drill Baby Drill. She's currently at 6-5. Rounding out the field to be the 5, BC Christie. I like her on top. I just took a shot on her. She did get beat 2 lengths to Drill Baby Drill last time, but I think she's just got to be on the lead, or she can't be rated off of another horse. She's got to get a little more aggressive. Drill Baby Drill got way too much confidence last time, and maybe BC Christie can squash some of that confidence and maybe give her some more under Chris Mamdine. She beat Drill Baby Drill 2 starts back. So you know they're very comparable in ability. 2-1 on BC Christie. I'm going to go 5, 4, and 3 here in the opener. First half of the early double. Exacta tries supers. Those of you playing the early double, scratch the 5, Alobra. That's in the second race. Scratch the 5, Alobra. Got 9 minutes to post. They're heading out on the track here shortly. Good luck here in the opener.
Bugler John Korsrud brings them on the track for the opener. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, first half of the daily double, post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Easy Tonight, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider Brian Budramsing. Number 2, Visenya, owned by Greg Benin, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 3, Striking Value, owned by Maureen Byrne, the jockey Babito Harvey. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. And number 5, BC Christie, Owned by Dimitri Tapuzis, the rider Chris Mamdine. 6 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off our Friday night card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away here from race number 1, a field of 5 to kick off your Friday night card. We have Exacta Tri Superfecta offered in here, as well as that daily double. You have to pick the winner here in race number 1 and the following winner in race number 2. I'm going to the 4 in here, Drill Baby Drill, currently 9-5 favorite, and rightfully so. I think that she will likely be the speed of the race. BC Christie might be looking to lay on her outside a little bit, but I do think that Drill Baby Drill does have that natural ability over BC Christie to get clean away from the gate. Easy Tonight is coming off of that win, but has had a nice month break in between, has had some works, kept the momentum going here. 104, nothing super impressive time-wise, but we always see the Mel horses gallop out really strong. They really save it for the end, so I'm going to put her in for the second place spot here. We do continue to see her on the up and up, improve each and every start. We saw a lot of maturity from her here in the paddock today and on post parade. So I think that this horse is definitely heading in the right direction. But I'm going to the experience, the mare in here, Drill Baby Drill, to kick off your Friday night card. I'm at 4-1-5. You have 5 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. They've opened the fronts for Striking Value, who goes in. Riders off the 1, Easy Tonight. Easy Tonight goes in. Brian Boudramsing will reunite inside the gate. Visenya, gate 2. Drill Baby Drill and BC Christie. 5 in, they're at the post. Easy Tonight, a little restless. There they go. They've all come away well, but Drill Baby Drill is quickest at the break, and on the early lead, Visenya gets away in second. BC Christie's up on the outside. Easy Tonight's at the rail, and Striking Value the trailer. They're trying to slow the pace down as Drill Baby Drill has the lead by a half. Visenya right there on the outside. Saving ground at the rail is Easy Tonight. BC Christie's on the outside, Striking Value the trailer, but only 4.5 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a pedestrian 24 flat. As they head down the backstretch, Drill Baby Drill leads it by a half. Visenya second by a length and a half. BC Christie in between runners, Striking Values deep on the track, and at the rail, Easy Tonight. As they run towards the 5/16 marker, the half up at 49 and 1. And Drill Baby Drill now puts the pedal to the metal, opens up by a length and a half. BC Christie trying to keep up on the outside. Visenya's at the rail, Striking Value and Easy Tonight, 1/8 of a mile from home. And they're homeward bound with Drill Baby Drill out there now by 3. And Drill Baby Drill lulled them to sleep early and now strides clear by 5. Drill Baby Drill will win it in the clear. Battle for second. Tight between BC Christie and Striking Value. Visenya will be 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Drill Baby Drill. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 5, BC Christie second, number 3, Striking Value third, number 2, Visenya 4th, 4-5, 3-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Drill Baby Drill. She's owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell. Winning rider is Kamal Santo. Drill Baby Drill is a 5-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter out of Kiss of Gold. Bred in BC by Mel and Fran Snow. The result is official. 4-5 exacta was $3.35. 4-5-3 try, $13.25. 20-cent super, $5.16. Final running time, 1:18 and 95/100ths. In the second, number 2, Whirly Girly, 2 pounds over, scratch the 5, no show, no superfecta wagering. Post time, 21 minutes away at 7:30.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second races kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Scratch the 5, Alobra. Scratch number 5, Alobra, out of this race. And for those of you playing the pick 5, there's only one other scratch. It's in race number 3. So we'll quickly flip to race number 3. We've scratched the 2, Deal'em. That's in race number 3 tonight. Scratch the 2, Deal'em. He'll be running tomorrow. But those are the only 2 scratches in the pick 5 sequence. We're left with a field of 4 $16,000 fillies and mares, non-3 a lifetime, going 6 1/2. Congratulations to the Win Racing Stables, trainer Larry Grieve, Ian Jewell, Kamal Santo. The purple and yellow were all over the place in race number 1 as they got an easy lead. No doubt about it, winner. And congratulations to the Connections as Drill Baby Drill gets win number 3 on her career. 3 for 30 now. She's improving her stats. All right, here's the 1. This is Licorice for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. Claim for 10 grand last time. They're running her for the 20. Well, this is 16, but she's a BC bred, so she's in for the 20. This is just a 1 jump up in class from the 8 non-3 to the 16 non-3. It's got some speed. There is some speed in here with Whirly Gurley and Lola M and BC. Actually, all 4 fillies have speed. But she's got the number 1 post, and that's the big key. Antonio Reyes gets the call. But distant third behind Whirly Gurley last time, so she's got to find a way to turn that big deficit around. Currently 6-1 on Licorice. Two will be Whirly Gurley. I like her tonight. Pretty impressed with her debut run here. I know she broke her maiden for 5. But Steve Sherman, he generally takes the edge in his races. Always a highest percentage trainer in Northern California. Son of Art Sherman, of course, campaign California Chrome. Kentucky Derby winner. But Whirly Gurley, wow, she was brilliant in her Hastings debut. Tracked the speed, ran 3 wide easily by the competition, and just drew off to a big score. Definitely signaling she was ready for tougher company, and she gets it tonight. But definitely like the 2 Whirly Gurley, 2-1. I think a very fair price. Bebeto Harvey on in the irons again. Looks great here in the paddock. 3 will be Lola M. Distant second to Hoax at the 16 non-2 level. That's a totally different race. This is a drop in class for her. Even though she was in for the 20, this is a drop in class for her. Hoax and Nene are way better horses than the one she's facing tonight. Amadeo sticks with her for Night and Day Stables, Joanne Todd and S&D Stables, and Brian O'Connell. Should be close to the pace. I mean, she's your 4-5 favorite. Just a little concerned that, she's been second sort of by default in 4-horse fields, and maybe her form is a little flattered. But I think if Whirly Gurley loses, it's going to be the Lola M. But I like Whirly Gurley. She's going to be tough. 4-5 on Lola M. Had a great start to last year, but hasn't really moved forward this year. I know she's been running against way tougher horses. But she hasn't got the same sort of speed, and I think she's a vulnerable favorite anyway. And the 4 will be BC Choo Choo, the longest shot on the board. And obviously a big jump up for her after breaking her maiden for 16. This 16 on 3 didn't come up very easy. Just finished defeating Duke Girls and Dreaming Dioro. That was a month ago. Poor girl couldn't find a race. Got a good comeback work last weekend in 47-3. Bayan Budram Singh back aboard for the Daynards and Mel Snow. He's got speed, but there's other speed in here. He's going to need some luck, I think. Or try a new strategy. Sometimes just trying new things can help. Anchor her to last. Come from 6-7 off of it. Let the other 3 go crazy on the head end, which may happen. Sometimes your post position dictates what strategy you use. And from post 4, I don't know. I just feel it's going to be tough for her to get the lead. 5-1 on BC Choo Choo. All right, there's your field of 4. $16,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. We're starting off the pick 5 here, no carryover. Been paying good the pick 5s. You do have to give it a look and try and invest in the pick 5s. Been paying good money this year. I went 2-3-1. That's the way I kind of see it here in race number 2. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 4. Scratch the 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, triactor, pick 5 wagering, no carryover, no show, and no superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field on parade number 1, Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Robert Staley with Babito Harvey. Number 3, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings, the rider Amadeo Perez. And number 4, BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, the rider Brian Budram Singh. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to go paddock side and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 4 here in race number 2 to kick off that pick 5 wagering. There is no show, no superfecta with the scratch of the 5 Alobra in here. She was one that I had in my top 3, but I'm going to go to Licorice. Finally getting the rail advantage. This mare has been very unfortunate in her last 2 starts to kind of be caught wide coming into that first turn. She's put in some very game efforts, but I think that she does have a little bit of a advantage here today with the rail. The speed. Whirly Gurley, though, was very impressive in her Hastings debut last time, winning by an impressive 7 lengths, has come back from that on July 19th with a very nice mile work. She does get a little bit warm here in the paddock. That we saw that the first time she ran as well, so it's nothing too alarming. It is a cool evening here, and so hopefully now that she's out on the track, we'll see her settle and get into a little bit of a better rhythm. Currently 8-5 on the toe board, and the favorite in here, Lola M, my top choice. Amadeo Perez does stay aboard this filly in here. Didn't see her quite as aggressive last time. I think that today we'll be sending a little bit harder, maybe try and clear over to put some pressure on the rail horse Licorice in here and be able to go gate to wire. She does do her best running when she is on the front end. I went 3-2-1 here in race number 2. Best of luck whichever way you go, and this does kick off that pick 5 wager.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again now for the second at Hastings. First one up is Licorice, followed by Lola M. BC Choo Choo to the outside. Whirly Girly completes the lineup, 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Whirly Girly and Lola M. Now driving through on the inside. Here's Licorice, the early trailer, BC Choo Choo, as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, Licorice on the outside, Whirly Girly. 2 lengths back, Lola M secured a spot at the rail in third. And on the outside, BC Choo Choo. They're paired off now as they go to the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter in 23 flat as they run to the half-mile mark. Licorice from the rail has the lead by a neck. Whirly Girly second by a length and a half. Lola M at the rail in third, and BC Choo Choo's on her outside. They're midway on the backstretch with 3 furlongs to run, and Licorice continues to lead it. Whirly Girly right there on the outside. Now BC Choo Choo goes 3 wide, saving ground at the rail, but needing a way through will be Lola M. The half, 47 and 1. Midway on the final turn, and Licorice on the inside leads it by a head. Whirly Girly second by a length and a half. It's Lola M in third, BC Choo Choo fourth as they turn for home. Licorice and Whirly Girly. Now Whirly Girly takes a short lead. It's Whirly Girly, Licorice. Lola M trying to close, but a little late. Whirly Girly makes it 2 in a row here at Hastings. It'll be Licorice second, Lola M, and BC Choo Choo. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Whirly Girly. Number 1, Licorice second. 3, Lola M third. 4, BC Choo Choo was fourth. 2, 1, 3, 4 on the board. The result is official. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Whirly Gurley. Owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider, Babito Harvey. Whirly Gurley is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Platonic Love. Bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. The 2-1 exacta was 12:35. 2-1-3 try, 17:15. The early double 4 and 2, 10:20. Final running time 1:17 and 47/100ths. In the third, number 1, Go Lent Go, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 2, Dealum. Race 3 tonight, the Blake, Castles, and Graydon Purse. Post time, 20 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5, $16,000 claimers. Non-3 lifetime. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. This is kick off your pick 4 for you pick 4 players. Scratch the 2, deal them. Scratch number 2, deal them. He's entered back tomorrow. That's the only scratch in the pick 4 sequence. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley's Whirly Gurley. Did best the field under Bebeto Harvey. Well rationed by Bebeto. For trainer Pat Jarvis. Wins pretty comfortably in 1:17-2, defeating Licorice, who ran a big one off the claim for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. That was a good race. But Whirly Gurley just a little too good today. She kicks off the pick 5 as the 4-5 favorite. Here's the one. This is Go Lent Go. Just finished breaking his maiden. Going a mile and a 16th. Obviously, this is a far tougher test. He's jumping into deep waters here in this non-3. But where do you go with these horses? It's a little difficult. You running a stake, or do you run for the 24,000. You get a break being a 3-year-old. You get a claiming price for is beneficial for the 3-year-olds as they tackle older horses. But obviously a significantly tougher test for Go Lent Go. But he still did very well. That was the mile and 16th suited him to a T. He's the son of Lent out of Go Sail Go, who's very good at going a distance of ground for the foundation stables, who are the breeders. But definitely one to keep an eye on in here. I don't have him top 3, but it wouldn't shock me if he ran well in here. There's some horses dropping. That's the only problem. This race is, for the level, has come up pretty tough. So it's kind of a little salty for horses just finished breaking his maiden, defeating Horatio and Max Booster, and then run into Curl and Rocks and Time Ticker and Wisely Played and Sloop John B, who are all very seasoned runners. Karen Kellowan will be aboard for the Russos and trainer Patty Laney, 12-1. 3 will be Sloop John B. He just missed at this level. Just missed twice in a row. Aristocracy and Back to Liberty got him in back-to-back races by a neck and a head. A little unlucky in the photo finish department. There is some speed in here. Curlin Rocks is kind of a sprinter stretching out who has some speed. So I don't know if Sloop John B is going to get the lead, but he's still been running good races. When he runs long, he's a pretty cool horse. If he gets the right kind of trip, he's going to run to the best of his ability. And as I said earlier, he's just missing for trainer Dave Milburn in the Minnaloushe stables. But he's running good races, but just getting unlucky running second. Leary Seacharan will be aboard. There's a good look at Sloop John B at 5-2. 4 will be Curlin Rocks. He's your favorite. He should be. Crushed a field of maidens first time out. Came back 3 weeks later to crush a group of non-2 allowance runners in 1:16-3. Then he got caught up in a pace. Had to check on the final turn when running against 911 and Gunfighter and Counteract. Those are superior horses to what he's facing today. For Stu Carmichael and Bill Randall, he's definitely your horse to beat. I like him. I know it's a new distance for him, but I think he'll be able to handle it. I like him to wire the field. That's the 4 Curlin Rocks at 4-5. 5 will be Time Ticker. What a consistent dude he is. 2 wins from 19 tries, but he has 5 seconds at 4/3. He always seems to be on the board. He continues to knock at the door. One of these days he'll kick the thing in. Maybe it's tonight. Antonio Reyes will ride. He was a fast-closing third behind Back to Liberty and Sloop John B last time. And number 6 will be Wisely Played. Dropped into this condition last time and was well-backed and laid an egg. I mean, he just didn't run at all. They're going to put the blinkers on him because his races prior to that were very good. Got beat 5 lengths to Buttonwood Tree Neighbor and Stay Fantastic. Then came back against easier horses and got beat 15 lengths. Obviously, something was up that day. The blinkers go on. Kamal Santo looking for a second winner of the night, 11-1. Good price. I got him for third. I went 4, 5, and 6, but I do like Curlin Rocks to win it here in race number 3.
Bugler John Clorsrud brings the horses on the track for race number 3. Please note this race does kick off our 20-cent pick 4 with that 15% takeout. Scratch the 2, Dealum. They are going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Also Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Tonight's third race, the Blake, Castles, and Graydon Purse. Here's your field. Number 1, Go and Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Rider, Kieran Kellewan. Number 3 is Sloop John B., owned by the Minnaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Sisharan rides. Number 4, Curlin Rocks, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 5, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Antonio Reyes up. And number 6, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Szczeskowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small. Kamal Santo in the tack. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, this race kicks off our pick 4. For further information, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Current even money favorite right now is the 4, Curlin Rocks. Stretching it out here, take off the blinkers, and this horse will likely be looking for the front end. Hopefully without the blinkers, like Mike mentioned earlier, he'll have a little more confidence next to his rivals, as Sloop John B. right to his inside will likely be looking for that early lead as well. This horse is able to put up some pretty good fractions and continue momentum. Sloop John B. here. He's had 2 very nice runner-up efforts, just getting caught at the wire. He is likely to be a little bit of an upset here at 4-1. I did put him in for my show spot. Like I mentioned, Curlin Rocks takes off the blinkers, stretching it out. Hopefully he is able to settle. We've seen Amadeo Perez be able to determine the pace very comfortably on the front end, and when he gets left alone, he is quite dangerous, especially when you're stretching out here. And Time Ticker, my top choice in here, he's hoping for a little bit of a speed duel. He's a nice closing horse, a little bit of a shorter field here for him with the scratch now of 2, Dealum. He's been running in those 8-horse fields, hooking some tough company, getting some traffic trouble. If he's able to get a good closing, clean trip, I think he is the best horse in this race and definitely the one to beat. Again, it's all going to be determined on how quick they go up front for that opening half mile. I went 5, 4, 3 here in race number 3. As he had mentioned, this does kick off that pick 4 wager. You have 5 minutes to get those in. Best of luck.
Jenny West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get involved in the pick 4. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. This race named in honor of Blake, Castles, and Graydon. Sloop John B., the first one up. Wisely played in the light blue. Inside gate is Go Lent Go. Followed by Curlin Rocks and Time Ticker. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Curlin Rocks and Sloop John B. Go Lent Go at the fence. Then on the extreme outside is Wisely Played. Into an early gallop is Time Ticker. As they hit the turn, Sloop John B on the outside and Go Lent Go. Curlin Rocks, pressure coming from Wisely Played on the extreme outside. It's about 8 or 9 back to Time Ticker in fifth. Opening quarter in 24 flat as they pass by us now for the first time. Wisely Played on the outside. Sloop John B's in between them. Go Lent Go at the rail. Curlin Rocks will sit in fourth, about 3.5 off the lead. Then a break of 6 to Time Ticker. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Sloop John B has now come away with a clear lead. And Sloop John B has the lead by a tight length. Wisely Played on the outside, second by a length and a bit. On the inside, Go Lent Go. Curlin Rocks on the outside, 2.5 off the lead. Time Ticker still the trailer. The half went up in 48 flat. They're midway on the backstretch with 3 furlongs to run. Sloop John B and Wisely Played. Curlin Rocks now trying to advance. Widest of all at the rail is Go Lent Go. No action yet from Time Ticker, but he is closing some ground. 6 furlongs in, 113 and 2. Midway on the turn. Wisely Played on the outside. Sloop John B. Here comes Time Ticker. He's rolling up on the extreme outside. As they turn for home, Wisely Played, but Time Ticker goes right on by. Time Ticker now with the lead. Curlin Rocks trying to get to him late, but no catching Time Ticker. He'll win it in the clear by 3. Close for second, Curlin Rocks, Wisely Played, followed by Go Lent Go and Sloop John B. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Time Ticker. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. It's 5 and a photo. In the footer for second, number 4, Curlin Rocks is second. 6, Wisely Played third. 1, Goal and Go fourth. 5-4, 6-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 5, Time Ticker. He's owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Time Ticker is a 4-year-old gelding by Rowlis out of Lemonade, bred in BC by Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. Once again, tonight's third race, the Blake, Castles, and Graydon Purse. The result is official. 5-4 exacta was $7.30. 5-4-6 try, $16. 5-4-6-1, 20-cent super, $20.58. Final running time, 1:45 and 46 100ths. There was a claim in that third race, number 4, Curlin Rocks. Claimed by Jesse and David Morgan. Trainer, Nicole Rycroft. In the fourth, number 3, Forever Summer, 1 pound over. 6, Richie's Dream is 2 over. Post time, 19 minutes away at 8:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 on our Friday night program. Got a field of 6 $4,000 maidens, $5,000 if you're a BC bred. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Kicking off your late pick 3, we have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering here on the 4th. Well, good run in race number 3 from Mr. Williamson's time ticker for trainer Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes. Couldn't have been a better setup. 4 of them ding-donging up front for battling for position while time ticker is just sitting there twiddling his thumbs behind the leaders and just relaxed beautifully and put in a really good run. He was definitely due to win one. Gets his 3rd win of his career, but congratulations to the connections. His time ticker easily wins race number 3. Right, here's the one. This is Javi. I got him second. I can't get super excited about his chances of winning, especially it's a 7-5 favorite. But she's going to win one soon for Roxanne Racing Stable, Milton Palma and Cody and Kelsey Welland, trained by Pete Gregory. Amadeo will be aboard. Just the lack of speed and the lack of a good move kind of doesn't instill a ton of confidence in her being able to be a winner. Like, she continues to run 2nd and 3rd, which is why she's getting bad. But she really hasn't threatened to win a race since 2022 at Century Mile. She was 2nd, but she got to be 3.5 lengths to Easy Tonight, who did not fare well earlier tonight in race number 1. But this is a soft field, and he could certainly win. But once again, 3-2. Price dictates everything as to what you play in a race, especially when they're so evenly matched. Do you want to take 3-2 on a horse that is making her 13th start as a maiden? That's up to you. 2 is Nozomi, only making her 2nd career start. Didn't show us a whole lot in her first run, but that was for 16. She's down here for the bottom price of $4,000. Come back with a good work in 48 and 3. Actually, a couple of good half-mile drills. Chris Mamdine aboard. Maybe a 7-1 long shot. 3 will be Forever Summer for Forster Stable and Boo Willow Dairy. No luck at the 16 level, so they're taking the big plunge down here for 4. Definitely could see some improvement with her. We'll see. 4 is Stilettos Only. This is the one I landed on. I got no solid pick in here. These are, it's not like it's a dartboard pick, but I mean, Stilettos Only. I thought it better than look 3rd. Didn't get the best of trips. Was wide. I'm hoping she can break reasonably well and be close to the pace because there's not much pace in here. So I can hope Bebeto Harvey can do it, kind of what he did with Whirly earlier tonight. 5 is Numani's Candy for Laura Bacon and Nicole Rycroft. Just the one run. Goes blinkers on, though, after that 5th place run behind Easy Tonight, Chabi, and Stilettos Only. And the 6 is Richie's Dream, a firster for Lyle and Mark Johnson. Trainer Keith Peterson, definitely taking some action at 7-2. We'll see if that is good live money. We'll see. First time Lasix in her debut. Work tab, just okay, but that's what you would expect running for 4,000. I went 4-1-3. Good luck here in race number 4.
And once again, bugler John Korsrod brings the horses on the track for race number 4. Field of 6, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and final pick 3 on tonight's card. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Chabby, owned by Roxanne's Racing Stable. Milton Palma, Cody Wellard, and Kelsey Wellard with Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is Nozomi, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 3, Forever Summer, owned by the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, Forever Summer. Number 4, Stilettos Only, owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, Babito Harvey rides. 5, New Manny's Candy, owned by Laura Ann Bacon, the rider Kamal Santo. And number 6, Richie's Dream, owned by Lyle Johnson and Mark Johnson, Silvino Morales aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race is 2:30. And once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from race number 4. Kicks off that late pick 3 wager in here. Not a lot of experience in the 2, 5, and 6, but I'm going to the experience of the field in here, and that is the Rail Horse Chabby. 12 lifetime starts, still looking for that maiden breaking victory, I think, at 3-2. She is definitely the one to beat in here, has great breeding to back her up in here. The experience, the 5-year-old taking on some younger company. She ran very well, going a mile and a 16th, shortened back up, which is a tactic I like to see, and just couldn't quite get the job done that day. I think that there's no standout in here that she should have to outrun, and she will be able gate to wire horse in here. Number 3, Forever Summer, will be heading to the gate a little bit earlier than the rest of the field. She's going down the backside, getting a good warm-up right now. Antonio Reyes has been able to get the best run out of this horse in the past. Always good to see him back aboard here and getting a little bit of class relief, which should definitely help her make that trip around to the winner's circle. And number 4, Stilettos Only. This is Mike's top choice, giving you a little bit of value right now at 5-1. Definitely could give you a little bit of an upset winner in here. Babito Harvey is looking for 2 wins. His first Canadian double on the card in here. This horse has a little bit of a closing style. We'll be hoping that maybe one of these newcomers does take the advantage and goes to the front. However, if this horse is able to break sharper today, maybe this is the speed horse that we would have to come and catch. I put her in for the show spot. Exactor try, superfecta wagering offered in here. Like I mentioned, it is the kickoff for the late pick 3. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers here in race number 4. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Inside gate belongs to Chabi. Nozomi. Forever Summer. Stilettos Only. First time starters, New Manny's Candy and Richie's Dream to the outside gate. New Manny's Candy goes in. Now Richie's Dream. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Stilettos Only, New Manny's Candy. Chabi now drives up the inside. Forever Summer right there to make a line of 4 as they go under the line for the first time. It is Chabi with the lead. Chabi leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Forever Summer is second by 2. Nozomi at the rail in third. Then it's back to Stilettos Only. New Manny's Candy's on the outside. Richie's Dream is the early trailer. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter in 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and Chabi leads it by a neck. Forever Summer right there on the outside. 2.5 lengths back. Nozomi races along in third, followed by New Manny's Candy, Stilettos Only, and Richie's Dream. They've reached the far turn, the half, 47-1, and now a quarter to home. Forever Summer sticks ahead in front. Chabi trying to hold the rail. Nozomi is on the outside, followed by New Manny's Candy, Stilettos Only, and Richie's Dream. As they turn for home, Forever Summer has cleared off and now opened up by 3. And down the lane they come. Forever Summer is well in command, the rest chasing for second. But Forever Summer wins it. Stilettos Only second, tight photo for third. New Manny's Candy and Nozomi. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Forever Summer. Number 4, Stilettos Only second. There is a photo for third. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 5, Numani's Candy is third. Number 2, Nozomi, fourth. 3-4, 5-2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 3, Forever Summer. She's owned by the Forester Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited, trained by Dave Forster, assisted by Samuel Dominguez, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Forever Summer is a 3-year-old filly by Numani out of Lemonade. Bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stables Limited. The result is official. The 3-4 exacta was $14.15. 3-4-5 try was $98.20. And the 3-4-5-2 20-cent super, $81.97. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:19.75 In the fifth, number 2, Sailing for the Stars, 5 pounds over. Number 3, New Blend is 3 over. Number 5, Annika's Song, 1 over. Number 6, February, 2 pounds over. For those of you holding copies of tonight's daily racing form, please note number 5, Annika's Song, wore blinkers in her last start and continues to wear them this evening. Post time 20 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. 5th races kickoff. First half of your late daily double. Got a good group of maidens here. 7 fillies and mares. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. No claiming price here. Back in race number 4, breakout performance from the Forster Stable and Blue Will Dairy Stables, Forever Summer, as she cruised home the easiest of winners. Don't see half brothers and sisters win back-to-back very often, but Forever Summer is a half sister to Time Ticker, who won race number 3. So the damn Lemonades having a good night, as well as the Shamrock Racing Stables breeders. But Forever Summer and Antonio Reyes. Antonio gets back-to-back wins, and Forever Summer gets the pick 3 started for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. Big shout-out to him and Terry. As their filly by Numani wins race number 4. Here's the one. This is Weekend in Delmar for Rick Hunter and Edgar Mendoza. Claimed this one for 16. First time out this year. A couple of third-place runs since running at the 25 and maiden allowance levels. Back up the maiden allowance level tonight. Blinkers went on last time. They continue to be on tonight. I don't know if she's fast enough to go to get the lead, and that could be a little tricky for her tonight. The one post is probably not the one she wanted. And I would say the 2, 4, and 6 are probably 2, 3, and 6 are the fastest of the bunch. She might have to kind of find a stalking position behind the leaders under Amadeo Perez. Which really hasn't been the place to be tonight. You want to be on the lead or last, one of the two. 2-1 on Weekend in Delmar. I've got her in for 3rd, but certainly do better than that with the right kind of trip. Number 2 is Sailing for the Stars. Really like her tonight. I know I picked February, the 6-horse, to win it, but if the 2-horse Sailing for the Stars ran so well in defeat last time, was battling all the way on the head end, turned back all challengers except the late closing Sunblaze, who will be running in the BC Cup stake race on August the 5th for 3-year-old fillies. I think it's the Hong Kong Jockey Club. So she got beat by a pretty nice filly, and she had a lot going on up front. She was doing a lot of the fighting. There is some speed in here. She's going to have to fight with the 3-horse New Blend again, who she barely beat last time. But still, it was a good run nonetheless. But she's favorably drawn in gate 2. Bebeto Harvey and Pat Jarvis looking for a double on the day. This one is owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Very nice 5-1 on Sailing for the Stars. 3 will be New Blend, Gray Daughter of Numani. The Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. I thought it was a great debut. I know she ran 4th, but she only got beat half a length for 2nd. Considering it's just her first race of the year, one would think she will move forward off of that race. Karen Kellowan back aboard. Good work in 48-3 since her last race. 13-1. Wow, that's a big price. 4 is Dreaming Dioro. Got claimed for 16 last time. Distant 3rd behind BC Choo Choo and Duke Girls. These are way tougher maidens. She has to move forward. I know 2 backs. She only got beat 3.5 lengths to Donna Wynn, Eddie's Girl and Weekend in Delmar. But I don't know. She's got to move forward for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Maybe she will. Brian Boudram Singh will be aboard at 13-1. 5 will be Annika's Song for Roy and Dixie Jacobson and trainer Mark Kluche. Wasn't part of the speed at all in her first run. Her stablemate New Blend was up front. Made a bit of a run late. Obviously, she needs to be better, But there's some interest in her at 6-1. She's had a very good race mare, Badget Star, who Dixie Jacobson, the campaign, part of the Pink Ribbon Stables for awareness for breast cancer. A lot of the money that from Badget Star's earnings went to breast cancer research and the Pink Ribbon. But just a great story Badget Star was. And here's your foal by Rallis. There's Annika's Song with Antonio Reyes looking for 3 in a row. 6 will be February for the Swift Thoroughbreds. And Dino Condolinios, good second last year at Lizzie's Reign. He was the 2-year-old filly champ. She was in to go earlier this year and was scratched at the gate. And it's taken quite a bit of time to recover. Silvina Morales rides, but she got a good string of works, as she did have going into her first race. She's a talented filly by Motown. Wouldn't be surprised to see her win pretty nicely tonight. And the 7 is Baby, I'm a Star. Well beaten in her first up run here at Hastings. But you got to forgive her for that. It was just her first run since running at Golden Gate. Her last start was in December. There's your field of 7 maidens. I'm going 6-2-1. Good luck here in the 5th.
Bugler John Korsrud brings him on the track for race 5. It's a field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, late daily double wagering. Please note for those of you holding copies of today's daily racing form, number 5, Annika's Song, did wear blinkers in her previous start and continues to wear them this evening. Excused from post parade, the 6th, February. Here's your field, number 1, Weekend in Del Mar, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis, Babito Harvey in the irons. Number 3, New Blend, owned by the Kenmore Farms, Maureen Goss, Adrian Tremblay, Kieran Kellawan rides. 4, Dreaming Dioro, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, Brian Budramsing aboard. 5, Annika's Song, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Antonio Reyes up. 6 is February, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds with Silvino Morales. And the 7, Baby, I'm a Star, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. The rider is Leary Cicheran. 5 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out. Time to go down to the paddock and make the draw. We'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We're going to give the barrel a good spin here. This is for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. You have 15 minutes from the time we read out that winning ticket to head on over to the Blue Hastings tent. Tonight's winner gets $817, and the winning ticket is 091637. Again, that's 091637. If that is your winning ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tout outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize of $817. Perfect. That was very...
Once again, there's a look at your winning 50-50 ticket number, 091637. It's worth $817. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. 091637. 15 minutes to claim your prize. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. At this time, just a note that our 50-50 has been claimed. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the 5th at Hastings. February goes in without the rider. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Baby, I'm a Star, gate 7. Weekend in Delmar, Sailing for the Stars. New Blend. Gate 5 is Annika's Song. And Dreaming Dioro completes the lineup. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Annika's Song sets sail for the early lead down towards the inside now. As they pass by us is Sailing for the Stars. And Sailing for the Stars has the lead now by a neck. On the outside, it's Annika's Song at the rail is Weekend in Delmar. Then it's February on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Dreaming Dioro. 2 further back is New Blend. And the early trailer, Baby, I'm a Star. The opening quarter comes up in 22 and 2. To the backstretch they go, and from the rail, it's Sailing for the Stars with the lead by a neck. Annika's Song, second by a tight length. It is February on the outside in third. Looking for room at the rail, Weekend in Delmar. And looping up now, 3 deep, here's Dreaming Dioro. The half, 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and from the rail, Sailing for the Stars clings to the lead. In between them now is Annika's Song, and on the outside, Dreaming Dioro. Weekend in Delmar as they turn for home from the outside, Dreaming Dioro. From the inside, Annika's Song, and down the lane they come. Dreaming Dioro, Annika's Song. Dreaming Dioro will win it. Annika's Song second, New Blend rallies for third. Weekend in Delmar fourth. The photo sign posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Dreaming Dioro, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Annika's Song, second. Number 3, New Blend, third. Number 1, Weekend in Delmar, fourth. 4, 5, 3, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 4, Dreaming Dioro. Owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson, and the winning rider, Brian Boudram Singh. Dreaming Dioro is a 3-year-old filly by Always Dreaming out of Dame Iris. Bred in Kentucky by the St. Elias Stables, LLC. And just a reminder, following live racing, drop by the Eclipse Lounge on the casino floor, as we do have Annika and the Earthlings with a live concert. That's in the Eclipse Lounge, following live racing. The 4-5 exacta was $66.15. 4-5-3 try, $294.20. 20-cent super, 4-5-3-1, $203.45. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 88/100. Sixth and final event, number 7, Cilarone is 3 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, 19 minutes away at 9:30.
we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. A little bit of action here in the paddock, so I thought I'd better be quiet. A couple of them acting up a bit. A lot going on at the wrestling match at the other side of the winner's circle. Big noises, and horses aren't used to these big noises. So we got to field the 7 to close it out. $4,000 claimers. 6.5 furlongs will be the distance. They're known as a 2 a lifetime. Well, in race number 5, congratulations. Big performance from Dreaming Dioro off the claim for the Ironside Stables. Robin Overshot and Brian Boodram Singh as they just run by a very stubborn Annika Song, who ran a big race as well. But Dreaming Dioro got the money at 5-1 in race number 5. Here's the one. This is Gray to Go. Makes his 2024 debut. He's been off for over a year. Obviously, things went off the rails a little bit after his May 27th race as he went to the bench early. His comeback works are very good. 102, 101, 101 breezing. He doesn't have a lot of speed. He's, I would say he's more of a route speed horse, like a mile and a 16th type speed horse. There isn't a lot of speed in the race. Probably Stanford North should get the lead to himself. But he shouldn't be too far away. He should be pretty sharp. And he's your 7-2 second choice. Kamal Santo rides for trainer Robbie Anderson for the Foundation Stables. Robbie had a horse win off a year layoff going a mile and an eighth last week. Ehrlich. See if he can duplicate that excellent training feat with Gray to Go. 2 will be Rick's Dancer for Rob and Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine up. Broke his maiden 2 starts back. Was afforded a pretty easy lead that day, but and made no mistakes defeating Board Equity. And next out winner, No Soup for Baby. But that was the day No Soup for Baby lost the tax slip. Comeback race against non-twos. Okay. Needs to be better. We'll see if he is better. 15-1 on Rick's Dancer. He wasn't embarrassed in the race. He got beat 3 lengths, but he had every opportunity. They ran pretty fast, 117 and 2, but as I said, he wasn't disgraced, but he's definitely in the supers. Yeah, you need this horse. But can he win? We'll see. 3 will be Stanford North, Sandra Chipman and Giovanni Olalde. Second run off the claim. First one was good. Ran into a very good groove in his back last time. Had to go pretty fast, 22 and 2, 45 and 2. I don't see him having to go that fast tonight. Do I like 3 to 5? No, not at all. But is he your horse to beat? Yes. Because he's the only speed? Yes. Amadeo Perez aboard. There's just a lot of positives for this horse, other than the price, which is dreadful at 3 to 5. But he is the one to beat. 4 will be Rancho Red for Helen and Ian Jewell. Even run since the claim. He's kind of a one-paced horse that I don't know if he wants to wrong. I don't know what he wants to do. But his sprint runs, when he gets covered up, he's not too eager to pass horses, and he just runs evenly. He's just one of those horses that might need a distance of ground or can't get any easier company. But 5 will be Atomic Haze. He needs to be better for Charlene Miller and Ridge Balgobin. Really no excuses last time. Got beat 11 lengths. But he's better than that. I know he is. 6 is Barbary Bandit. I like this horse. This horse, on his best day, can defeat Stanford North and Gray to Go, but he's got to have his best day tonight. And number 7 will be Cilarone, making his 2024 debut for the Mavens. And Gordon Gregory will ride at 13-1. I like 3, 6, and 1. 3, 1, 6. That's kind of the way I see it here in the last Good luck, everyone. Thanks for coming out. Don't forget, we're racing here tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We got 7 more races for you tomorrow here at Hastings, which should be a great Saturday afternoon. Good luck on the last. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
And for the final time this evening, bugler John Korsrud brings them on the track for our 6th and final event. Field of 7, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Gray to Go, owned by the Foundation Stables. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2, Rick's Dancer, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdeen up. 3, Stanford North, owned by Sandra Chipman. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 4, Rancho Red, owned by Helen Jewell. Kieran Kellewan aboard. 5, Atomic Haze, owned by Charlene Miller. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. Number 6, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable, Antonio Reyes aboard. And number 7, Cicerone, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Apprentice Gordon Gregory in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. And for the final time this evening, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the finale. A field of 7 here to end the night. Showing off quite a bit here on Post Parade and in the paddock for the crowd was my top choice, and that is Barbary Bandit. Had a little bit of traffic trouble last time out. Was scratched in his most recent entry where he's faced similar company. Stanford North is likely to be the speed of the race in here, and that is who he finished 3rd and behind with Stanford North and Devani that day, just to miss. But he did get stopped around the turn, got stopped again just before the wire, but this horse was showing a lot of momentum late. If there is a little bit of speed and he can lay close enough, I think he'll be making a great closing effort to get that victory in here. Great to go, coming off of a year-long layoff. But like we mentioned in the pregame show, Robbie Anderson got a horse, Rillick, to a victory in a 1 1/8 after almost a year off. So this will be no impossible task for him. He's got a great bottom in this horse. He looks very good in here, has the rail advantage. Not a lot of natural speed, but I do think that if he's able to maintain the rail and maybe put a little bit of pressure on my 3rd choice in here, and that is Stanford North. This horse ran very good first off the claim, is currently your even money favorite, and if he is left alone on the lead, is likely to be able to go gate to wire. I just think somebody in here is going to try and go, whether it's Great to Go or maybe Rick's Dancer right on the inside, to keep him a little bit wide going into that first turn and set it up nicely for that closing Barbary Bandit in here. I went 6-1-3 to round out the card. Make sure you come join us tomorrow. First race is at 2:30 p.m. We will also have the Mustang show on the tarmac, so you can come check them all out, take some pictures. Make sure you're always respectful of the owners and drivers. Best of luck here in the finale.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Friday card. Gray to go to the inside gate. Gate 5 for Atomic Haze. Stanford North, gate 3. Outside gate is Cicerone. Rick Stancer comes forward. Rancho Red to gate 4, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Gray to go, stumbled badly at the start. It is now Stanford North out there with the early lead. Up on the outside, here comes Barbary Bandit. Then in between them, now looking for room, is Rick Stancer. Far outside is Cicerone. Then it's Rancho Red, Gray to go in the early trailer. Atomic Haze. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and they're all chasing Stanford North. Stanford North leads it by a length and a half. Barbary Bandit second by a half. Rick Stancer down on the inside third, followed by Rancho Red in fourth. Opening quarter in 22 and 3 as they race down the backstretch. Now 3 furlongs to run, and Stanford North is clear by a length and a half. Barbary Bandit from the outside, Rick Stancer from the rail. Then it's Rancho Red on the outside, 3 lengths back, Cicerone, Gray to go, and the trailer, Atomic Haze. The half one up in 46 and 2, 3/16 from home. Stanford North still with the lead. Barbary Bandit now inching up on the outside. Rick Stancer's at the rail as they turn for home. It is Stanford North with the lead. Barbary Bandit on the outside. Rick Stancer, Gray to go now, trying to close some ground. But it will be Stanford North. Stanford North to win a 3-way go for second. Barbary Bandit's in between them. Then on the inside, Rick Stancer, Gray to go. And Rancho Red will be fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Stanford North. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. It's 3 and a photo. In the photo for second, please note it's a dead heat for second. A dead heat between number 2, Rick's Dancer, and number 6, Barbary Bandit. Number 1, Gray to Go, was fourth, and number 4, Rancho Red, completes the Super High Five. It's 3, 2, 6 and a dead heat, 1, 5. There will be multiple exactor, try, super, and Super High Five payouts. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3, Stanford North. Owned by Sandra Chipman, trained by Giovanni Olati, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Stanford North is a 5-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Freelina, bred in California by Moro Comensoli. Once again, it's 3, 2, 6, and a dead heat for second, 1 and 4. Once again, there will be multiple exactor, triactor, superfecta, and Super High Five payouts. While we're waiting for the prices, don't forget, if you want to party on after this last race, stop by the Eclipse Lounge in the casino. It's Annika and the Earthlings. Please note you must have proper ID to enter the casino. Three two exacta was $4.05. 3-6 exacta was $3.70. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3 was $45.65. Pick 4 was $32.32. Try 326, $11.95. 362, $12.25. Pick 5 was hit. You need 5 of 5, $607.65. 20-cent super was $7.31. 3261 super. The Super High Five was hit $20.22 and $16.45. The Supers 3261 731 3621 $5.64. I'll wrap up our live card here at Hastings for this Friday night. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2:30. There was a claim in that final race. The winner, number 3, Stanford North, goes to Mike Diadabo, trainer Robbie Henson. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night.